Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's Friday, gonna play some Pokemon Unite. I've made some adjustments. I think I should no one's watching right now, but for the people that watch after the fact. I changed up the emblem build a little bit more. So, got rid of the Mewtwo, got the black emblems instead because you end up with more cooldown. Also, there's a little bit more movement speed and more special attack and more HP with this build now, and more special attack as well. Well, also the green. So I think this might actually be almost optimal. The ranks for these are a bit off. Like you would want to have a gold Growlithe, for example, but I don't have one. But this will be a good one to kind of work on. So yeah, I think that this is a lot better than what I was working with yesterday. Also, I was worried that maybe I was getting too carried by my viewers, so I played a little bit of ranked off stream yesterday and did okay. So it wasn't like... So I was worried that the build was like only working because my viewers are good, but I did pretty well in solo queue as well yesterday. What is that, 5 and 3? Not as good obviously as going like 7 and 2 like I do with viewers, but yeah, a little bit of off-stream rank up. Hey there, Chewy. Are you hopping in? It's okay if you're not. Alright, I'm going to assume that means no. Alright, you're in the middle of getting one? Alright. Well, that'll probably take a couple of minutes. That's so weird, man. You see that someone favorited T-Tar as their Pokemon, and then you bring Azumarill into the jungle? I'm like, come on, man. It's okay, though. I would not have minded having Mime and Clefairy on the team, especially with an Azumarill, because the three of them could just go together and then literally kill anything. That's alright, though. I guess we'll get a Venusaur instead. Hey there, Yoshi. Are you just a random Yoshi, or are you Yoshi Boshi? Because I need to know whether to welcome you to the channel for the first time or welcome back to another stream. Actually happy today. Oh, why is that? It's so weird to like not have to worry about the range at which your attacks hit. Trying to help out your bud, huh? No such luck. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Wow, Eldegoss is so good. Unfortunately, my team is dying up there. This is bad. I don't have a go-to Eldegoss moveset, but I have been really enjoying really all of them at this point. Alright, we lost this one. Just let it in. Please let it in, team. Please, just let it in. There you go. If only we didn't have to all die for it. Glaceon spent that whole time not getting the bottom objective. I don't know what they were doing down there. But at least the enemy got it. Hi, Caesar.
You're in trouble.
You don't have any points. Ready to die? Guess I'll go get my jungle. Okay, he's actually getting it this time. But notice how I'm the same level as our so-called jungler? I'm actually out-leveling our jungler. Darn it, they're gonna steal that too, aren't they? I'm not quite sure why Azumarill just decided that they were done fighting there. And Glaceon, of course, is just going to die and then give up the bottom objective again. So now we just keep on losing both objectives. Although, to be fair, we did lose the, what's it called? Like, it was even on both sides. They lost the 1v1 and we lost the 4v4. But for sure we win this last battle, though. So I'm not going to give up here. That's kind of awkward, though, that we just let them score 50. They had Goal Getter, though. They won't have it for the final objective, though.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
What? You mean the Azumarill, our jungler, just decided to go off and, like, die on their own? Incredible. I mean, we gotta do something here. Like...
You can do it. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal.
I think we lose by a lot, actually. You guys want to maybe do anything at all? Oh well. No way. Like, please stop letting them score.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
We lost by like 200 points, I think. Red emblems and muscle band. The Eldegun.
You lose.
Yep, 200 points, just like I called it. Because we just had a bad jungler. Also, what's it called? Glaceon decided to like not ever show up at the team fights, but also kept on losing to the Dodrio, who also wasn't showing up to their team fights. Hey, there's Primlatios. Like, he would have been fine in lane. I don't know why he took jungle from the what would have been a T-Tar. But let's see if that would have been a good T-Tar, though. Probably not. Not a good T-Tar in lane jungle. $3,000 battles? Man, the two most experienced players were playing support. That's rough. Oh well. It happens. Things are going pretty well. First game of the day. Starting off on a loss. That's alright, though. Play like, you know, thousands of games over your game's lifespan. Ended my win streak. Oh, nope, don't want to battle again. Want to go to main menu to allow viewers to hop in. Here you are, new lobby ID. Go ahead and hop in, everyone. Solus 17. Is that Chewy? Are you Solus 17? Oh, okay. What's the origin behind that name, Soloist? Because, like, I've seen a couple of other people have a similar name, either at the front or at the end of their name. Is it like a MOBA phrase? Okay, so Yoshi is Code Yoshi, aka Yoshi Boshi, aka just Yoshi, aka Chef Yoshi. But yeah, so you were talking about my go-to Eldegoss moveset. I think that all of them are good. I think that it's a little scary to run Leaf Tornado and Cotton, Pollen, what is it called? Cotton Spore and Leaf Tornado, which is the attacker Eldegoss. Just because, like, if your team, what happened? What are we canceling for? How do you feel about the buffs to Eldegoss? I think that the most exciting secret buff to Eldegoss is the slow increase on the Pollen Puff. Not on the Pollen Puff, on the base boosted auto. So when you attack with a move, or you hit someone with a move or a basic attack, then they get a little pollen indicator on the top of their head. If you hit them with a boosted attack while they have that Pollen Puff on them, I keep on calling it a Pollen Puff, but when they get that pollen indicator and you hit them with a boosted attack, it slows them. It used to slow them by 15%, and now it slows them by 30%, and it does extra damage, right? So, slowing the enemy, especially in early lane, is very, very important, because you get to punish them for, you know, trying to stack, or you get to stop them from stacking. So it's pretty nice. I like it. 60% win rate is actually really good for any character. Like, my Decidueye is at like 60 something. Yeah, 57. And it's especially good if you solo a lot. Hey there, demon. We almost have enough for a full party. Everyone's trying to fill. Yep, Streamlabs is back. Hey there, Chomper. So yeah, the healing on your Pollen Puff was increased as well, which is pretty nice. And the shield that you get, but actually it turns out that the buff to Cotton Guard is actually just a reversion. So it actually used to be as strong as it is now at the beginning of the game, and they nerfed it right before Blissey came out, and they actually just buffed it back to what it used to be. It's pretty cool. Alright, Ryan's here, so we actually have enough for a full party.
Ready, go!
Oh, stop it. Oh, now we're not... Oh, I hate it when junglers do that. Now someone has to not be level 3. Why are you chasing after a Talonflame? Now we're both dead. I should just let him die. Man. That's okay. I wish I could lane like this as a Talonflame. Okay, well, we don't get anything. This is a gold badge Gardevoir, by the way. Keep on pressing the V button. They're like frustrated by the way that the game is going, and they're like already kind of trying to throw. Like, you know they have a Talonflame. Why are you even trying? Stop fighting them. Alright, so we're even on that. They're probably going to get the bottom objective. We got to get the top objective. Like, we literally broke the thing, so let's go ahead and do that. They already got theirs, but we didn't get ours yet. Our jungler decided that they didn't want the objective. Why did that do so much damage? Okay, well. Gotta stop them from doing a counter score now. I was the only one that thought to stop them from doing a counter score, so I guess they just counter score now. One thing I do wish that Switch could do is ping while you're dead. That's something that you can do on mobile, but you can't do that on the Switch. Guess I'm jungler. Highest level on the team, Eldegoss.
Don't give up.
Well, me and Snorlax are the only ones here. Gengar wants to do actually 0, anything, nothing at all. Cool, cool. Alright, cool. Actually, I just have to farm up here. And we're gonna lose that objective as well. Nope. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I need to prepare for the final fight. That's the only thing that's important here. Do I have time to use another Unite? I do, actually.
What a goal! You're in trouble.
Gardevoir and Gengar in the enemy jungle for no reason. They'll probably just both die. There's Gardevoir dead. Alright. This could be huge. If we can make this fight last long enough.
What
27 seconds that being dead.
the final stretch. You can
Alright, let's burn it. Where's the team? Come on, they got 3 of them dead. Alright, the whole team's up now. Now we actually have to fight. Ah well. GG.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
You know, if you stand in your base, you heal.
You're in trouble.
Gold star, by the way. I'll wait for the team. We all have Unite moves. Great, alright. Alright, we would have had Unite moves. Alright, Gengar. This is a Gardevoir. You can kill him, right? No? Can't? Alright, Gardevoir, you got your Unite move? There you go. A little too late there, but that's okay. Alright, Gengar, so Eldegoss, you can kill it, right? No? You don't want to do anything? Alright, that's fine. We didn't need to win, it's fine. That was a game.
You lose.
Oh no. How did they get a gold star? What? I have more games than that, and a higher win rate. And I'm only at blue. They must use the double point booster. That's probably what it is. That's the elite number of battles, at least. Alright, the Gengar are somewhat forgiven, because they don't even have that many games. They were together. The Gardevoir and the Gengar were actually together on a team. Alright, well, that was actually the expected outcome. They both play exactly like their win rates show them to play. Whew, man, it's tough out here. You know who to pick. You say you play Greedent and Clefable. Don't try to fill. Like, I've been saying this since the very beginning. Filling is like not a thing. The very first thing that Gengar did was take one of our Bunnelby. So our Gardevoir wasn't able to be level 3 by the time we got to lane. And then on top of that, they chased around the Talonflame, even though all he had to do was just turn around and kill him. We need one more, otherwise I'm kicking Red Riot. Yes, I'm going Eldegoss, because I'm really enjoying Eldegoss right now. I was already kind of enjoying Eldegoss. Like, if you go back to the stream right before the Clefairy patch, I was like, I played a little bit of Eldegoss, and I was like, wow, Eldegoss feels really good to play. It's been so long since I played him. It feels so good. Alright, cool. And I was like, maybe I should just give up on Talonflame and just go back to Eldegoss. And also, going back to Eldegoss is also a little weird though, because I was planning on making Decidueye my actual main, and I was trying to make it so that I had more Decidueye games than Eldegoss games. Right now my character is dressed up like Eldegoss. As you can see, our outfits match. But Snorlax, you can go top. But I was going to swap to what's it called? I was going to swap to a Decidueye outfit once my Decidueye passed my Eldegoss. But that might be a little difficult because I might play Eldegoss this whole season, I don't know. Alright, Mew is our damage source, technically. It's a little awkward, but we'll try to make it work. I guess I'll be our damage source. I'll go Pollen Puff this game because we have a couple of tanky people. And I'll also go Cotton Spore because I want to interrupt the Serena and Azumarill if they get close to us. We actually have 0 damage dealers. Like, Mew isn't really a damage dealer, so to speak. Hey there, Ryan. That's not good. That's what happens when you don't go against your jungle in time. That's not good. I have my own speed boost. Alright. Mew, you're a damage dealer. Alright, well they got that.
You're on fire!
Do you win this? I guess you do. Do you have any points to score? 4? Whatever. It's okay, they have 0 points. They have 0 points. You don't have to die. Oh, guess you used a Unite move. You're still going forward though? Where are you bringing them? What's going on? Okay, well, I'm not gonna die to try to save you. I will kill them for trying to counterscore though. I guess that kind of was worth it. Although I don't have my Unite move for any objectives now. On this particular, just because of the enemy comp, like we got Azumarill and we have Serena. So I want to like crowd control them.
You're on fire!
You gotta back up for a bit. We still have the base here to heal from, so we can just like hang out until we all regroup. Oh, I was about to unite, but I shouldn't do that. Not enough time left. It hurts. We gotta back up. Just don't die. We got 18 seconds. Come on, man. Just don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Look at the time.
The final stretch!
Oh, man.
You're on fire!
Alright, 3 are down, but Eldegun, they're focused on scoring though. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. They're 3 at top still. They're not even on the Ray. We went to the wrong place, Red Riot. There we go. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Why are you still killing me? Come on, Mew. Beat. Oh, no. Alright. I think that we lose this?
You're on fire!
Still have a huge lead, but Alright, still has a huge lead though, so that's good.
What a goal!
Alright, nice. Now we just need to score. We still have a huge lead, by the way, so as long as they don't score, there's a score right there for 30. But we score 100 afterwards,
What a goal!
so we're still winning.
Five, four, three, two,
Nice job.
time's up. You win.
Great work. The Decidueye kind of threw by scoring their 100 there instead of securing the Ray, because they had the most damage on the team, or on both teams. I probably should have healed the Snorlax with my Unite move rather than trying to kill the enemy, but I saw that they were just so hurt though. I need to heal more. I'm not healing enough, especially for this build. For my team comp, it probably would have been good to go for Cotton Guard, because we had a lot of bulky people, so every point of shield is worth more when you have tanky teammates. Same with the healing. But with the Azumarill and Serena, I just had to stop them from like spamming their moves. You can go whoever you want. I'm not going to dictate what characters you play. I mean, unless you're trying to play Eldegoss, in which case it means literally in the title that I'm playing Eldegoss, so I don't know why you're here. Oops. Can you tell I'm bad at jungling? That's okay. Like, the way that you learn to jungle is by jungling. So, you know, after you get... So you only get to gank one lane, usually. So you went top lane at first, and that was good. But then afterwards you came down to bottom lane, and you wasted a lot of time down there. Like, you didn't get any extra kills or anything like that. And then while you were there, Serena was taking your jungle, and then killed you in jungle. So after you, basically after the Altaria is gone, win or lose, doesn't matter what happened, you just go back to your jungle. Because if you get another rotation, you get level 7. And you're probably going to be the highest level on your team, at least, at that point. Because the jungle first spawns at 9:45 on the clock, and if you're fast about your clear, since the Altaria spawns at 8:50, then that means that no one's going to clear their jungle in 1 second, so it's probably not going to spawn next at 8:45, but it takes a minute to respawn. So if you clear it at 9:40, so you took 5 seconds to clear your first camp, then at 8:40, that's when your next camp is going to spawn. So all the timers are very, very tight. And in fact, you actually want to do a full clear in order to be able to be level 7 so that and you want to do that in time to get the Altaria that's at 8 o'clock at the very, very center. And usually you might want to have one person assist you in that, because if the enemy jungler goes there with assistance and you don't, then you might be in trouble. Why do I get so much nostalgia when playing with you? I mean, we've been playing this game for a year. I don't know why you get nostalgia. I mean, a year isn't long enough for nostalgia for me, at least, but you're also younger than I am. And I don't know how long you've been gaming for, so maybe a year is long enough for you to feel nostalgic for something. Also, welcome. I miss defending Owl. Yeah, that's interesting because I don't think I was playing Decidueye when you first started playing with this. I think I was playing Eldegoss. I think that I started picking up Decidueye around the same time that you started playing with this. Maybe. And I was like half and half. But I have been playing Decidueye for like 3 seasons now. You expert 4. Just stick to your lane partner. Whatever they're doing, try to be where they are. Don't go off and do your own thing for the entire game. Whoever you call top lane with, just follow them around. Only score if they're trying to score. Only fight if they're trying to fight. If they're trying to run away from the enemy, you should run with them. Who's taking jungle? I don't know. Red Riot probably is taking jungle. Unless Soloist wants to take it. Oh, Demon's not with me actually here. Okay. Yeah. We should definitely split up the supports. Same for me. Eldegoss was my first starter. I mean, I read the description of the abilities and I was like, a team-wide shield? That's broken. Gengar. I gotta use Leaf Tornado here. Yep, I'm aware. Just hang out with Clefable the entire game.
Ready, go!
Hoopa with EXP share. Use it, use it, use it, use it, use it, use it, use it. Back up. You're not going to score 25. Please play safe. Please play safe. Alright, Gengar is here. We got bees coming up. Play safe. Use it. There you go. Like, you should just get every piece of wild Pokemon because you have Psyshock. Thank you for being here. Alright, Espeon, you're a damage dealer. Charmander, remember when I said that you should be near Clefable the entire time? Clefable's not in bottom lane, so you should be up here with us. Charmander, you're still not with your teammate. We would have had enough points to break that second tower. Man, I'm so mad.
You're on fire!
Still in the lead though. Should I unite here? Got 30 seconds, I'll wait. Six points here. Let's get out of here. close, get close, get close. Nice. Well, that's what I was expecting us to do. I think we're losing technically, because they've just been scoring bottom lane the whole time. But I'd rather us be winning hard top lane and lose hard bottom lane. Alright, no more fighting for the rest of the match. Just farm up. We'll just win the final fight and then score on them. They're probably going to back cap a lot because they've been losing a lot of the team fights. So we need to make sure that we get the Ray here. You're still not with Clefable, by the way, Charizard. Gengar's in the center, which means we should not be in the center. Everyone should be retreating. 30 seconds until the final fight. Everyone has their Unite moves. Team. They have like 3 attackers. They're going to immediately rip it.
You're in trouble.
They're not in that bush. Oh. Alright, not bad. Nice. The team wipe from the Charizard Unite. Perfect. Beautiful. Keep going. Where are you going? There's still a Cinderace? You still have your Unite move active? Cinderace is so broken. Did not mean to be there. Cinderace literally just kills my whole team. One like
Don't give up.
that was actually the definition of 1v5.
What a goal!
I don't know what to tell you.
What a goal! What a goal!
Good on the Cinderace. I guess that's what I should be saying. They popped off. I got tricked. I really thought that that was the right one. Level 14 versus 4 of you, though? He was 15 afterwards. Like, he got level 15 from killing all of you. Level 14 Cinderace versus 4 level 12s. Like, he was at 1 HP. Now, granted, being at 1 HP means he does more damage because of the Blaze ability. But, like, I saw Espeon eject into him use Psyshock and Psybeam. Like, he was really, really hurt. Just to go back and look on the stream, I actually saw it happen. Charizard has Flare Blitz, which is the auto lock on. But really all of that was, you know, I don't want to blame one person in particular, but something that each person could have done better there. One thing, I should have united earlier because I got stunned out of before I could unite because of something stunned me. Probably the what's it called, Hoopa ult or something like that, because they didn't have anything else that would stun. Uh, you could have just ignored the Cinderace, because even if Cinderace gets the score, gets the gets breakaway, then since he was the only person alive, he's the only person that gets a shield, and then the rest of you can just counter score. Since they had like the back base open, and then I would respawn in order to stop the Cinderace. Another thing that could have worked out was 4 people killing the one Cinderace rather than no one attacking the Cinderace, or only one person dying to the Cinderace one at a time. Since Cinderace was on the top of the Rayquaza, you could have all been at the bottom of the Rayquaza and he can't actually reach you. Or when Charizard used their Unite move and killed 2 people, all they had to do was just keep on chasing after the Cinderace and then press the A button, and then Cinderace also dies. But Charizard spent half of their Unite move running away from everything. But also, Charizard, I said at the beginning of the battle, I want you to follow Clefable the entire game. You're expert 4, right? Like, everyone on the team has more experience than you do. So I want you to, like, learn about being in the right position at the right time. You kept on, like, going back to bottom lane and dying over and over again against their Greninja and Cinderace, when you could have been up top lane killing the enemy team with the rest of us, and then we could have broken that second tower really early. Like, it's okay that you're worse at the game than the rest of us, but these are steps that you should be taking to get better. You know, learning from playing with people that are better than you and follow what they are doing is how you get better at the game. Like, looking at someone and say, oh, you know, they're not in bottom lane anymore. Why is that? And don't think necessarily, oh, I'm all alone, I gotta defend on my own. Because you're not going to be able to defend as a level 6 Charmeleon versus a level 7 Greninja and level 7 Cinderace. Macro actually wasn't the issue there. We didn't micro. Well, we didn't macro either because everyone was late to the Brave fight. Like, they had a Cinderace and a Greninja, and we had Clefable and Charizard farming Indeedee when they could have just ripped it and we wouldn't have been able to stop them. Like, we needed to, like, be there already at 210. Now, they didn't rip it, which was good, but then they happened to, like, get me, which was not good. Need one more. I've noticed a couple of games in a row now, Yoshi, that you're just saying like, oh my bad, I just didn't play good. And that's not really helpful for the team or for you. Instead, think about, like, you should say specific things that you should have done. Like, you know, I should have, you know, been at Ray, or I should have, like, you know, in lane, we had an early death or something like that, and it snowballed from there. Or I should have, you know, been at, I don't know. Just think about, like, very specific things. Don't think, like, I played bad, I played good. Because that's actually not a good route to improving. Like, you'll notice after every game, I usually will say, like, I did this thing and I should have done this other thing, or this whole game is worse because I did that thing in particular. Like, very specific scenarios that, like, it's okay to be hard on yourself, but you should be hard on yourself for something, like an action that you could have done better, so that next time when that same scenario comes up, you're thinking like, oh, if I do this, then it'll be good. I should probably add an energy tank. Well, I mean, especially since from my perspective, you played fine. Like, I didn't see anything where I was like, you know, except for being farming Ndidi at 210. That's like the only thing that I noticed that was like, what's Clefable doing? And the other thing was in the previous game when you were playing Mew and you like went all the way to the enemy's side of the goal when they didn't have any points to score and you weren't going to kill them anyway. And you couldn't even catch them because you were too slow of a character. And then like even using your Unite move to keep on going over there. So those are like two examples of things that you did wrong. Oops. But I wouldn't say that overall you were playing bad though. Seems like another Leaf Tornado game. Maybe I'll go full heal. Because if we have Clefable, then we could have Pollen Puff and Cotton Guard. Let's see what the enemy team has. It would be nice to be able to run away from Talonflame. You can't really run from Zeraora though. Yeah, I'll go Pollen Puff. It'll be fine. Alright, Chomper's going to hold A, and we're going to win because of it. I might check for a jungle invasion, but like who would they leave as a solo? I think they might try to invade.
Ready, go!
So I'll get one of these and then help out with that. Checking the top. Alright. No invasions, surprisingly. Thanks for your assistance. Apparently we didn't need it. Do they have a jungler? Like, what's going on here with this? You know you have to actually like approach me, right? I really hate to give up the huge momentum that we have, but 15. Oh no. He died before it could happen. It'd be so clutch to get level 9 right now. Watch out for Talonflame in the bushes, by the way. I'm not gonna get there in time. These are some bad humans, by the way. Alright, good. Yeah, we're definitely retreat. We don't need to be up there unless they're Altaria that you're getting.
You're on fire!
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we should gather there. Whether Talonflame's gonna be hiding out here. No? Okay. Yeah, Talonflame's up there. Gardevoir doesn't have Unite move. Oh, he knows not to go near his ally. Alright, everyone's gonna go down, so I'm just gonna stay up top. Although we're also winning by so much that, you know, I could actually leave this tower up. I know that we're winning, but like, don't get crazy. You should not be in their jungle. Don't get crazy. Don't get crazy.
You're on fire!
Don't get crazy. Nice. It's actually more important. They can take that bottom tower. Alright, made them waste that ult, which is good. Go ahead and take that Cinderace. Beautiful.
What a goal! The final stretch. You're on fire. What a goal! What a goal!
I mean, we could have had. It's fine. But, you know, we had a base, what's it called? So. That was basically Ray. All you gotta do is just open the map, put it somewhere, and then press the A button with the right stick. That's where how you control it.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
So it's just like score some goals or let's defeat Reggie Lucky together. Just put your marker somewhere and then click it. It's also how people used to do the, you know, this person needs backup, but they actually removed that feature because it was just being used to be toxic. Like, Eldegoss needs backup, Eldegoss needs backup. You just open up your map, click on Eldegoss, and then you'd basically say Eldegoss needs backup. I don't think that was a bot game. I think those are bad humans. They did not play like bots. Yeah, those were actual humans. Bad humans, for sure. But definitely humans. Oh yeah, in bot lane. Yeah, even though there were 3 of them there. We didn't even like do that much damage just because they just weren't coordinated. We didn't take much damage, we didn't deal much damage. Actually, I took more damage than I dealt. You felt you did poorly at that game? Why is that? Like, what scenarios? Like, what do you think you should have done better? I'm just not going to accept I played bad as a thing. Especially when you do it 3 times in a row, regardless of how you actually performed. Alright, that's a good example. You were pushing too much. We were winning by a lot, and you wanted to be in their jungle and chasing them and killing them. That's a very valid argument. And I was saying to retreat. Got room for 2. I'll accept that. You should have pushed less during that match. Room for 1. Though I will say it probably doesn't help that most times you play with other streamers, they would just be up there pushing with you as well. Like, it's very hard to play disciplined. Like, this is true in Unite, it's true in Smash. Sometimes you have to just be bored. Like, there's all sorts of stuff going on the map, and you're sitting on your tower defending it and stopping a backcap from happening. And that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you're up by 3 stocks and they're on one side of the map shooting lasers at you. So you just need to stand on the other side of the stage and let them waste their time. But especially in a game like Unite, where like if you're up on them by 5 levels and then they kill you because they all hit you with their Unite moves all together at once while you were chasing them too much, they could just like gain 4 levels from that. And now suddenly you were stomping them and there was no way that they could possibly catch up, and they just caught up and now it's an even game. Now you actually have to fight them in the raid pit. Hey there, Cheesy. Gonna try to join soon. Sounds good to me. They have Clefable and Espeon on both teams. Our all-rounder is Caesar over Machamp. Instead of a defender, we've got an extra support in Eldegoss. This is a Leaf Tornado game.
Ready, go!
You do not win this. get out of here. And this is why this is a Leaf Tornado game. If you want, if you're stacking, you can. The jungle's down here, so they're not up there. Go ahead and push. Greninja has Unite move now. Now would be a good time to use it. Oh, Greninja already used it. Never mind. Alright, this is now a useless objective because they're not actually going to... What's it called? Like, we don't have that many points. But I guess we can still get it, though. Can't believe they haven't gotten the bottom Reggie yet. Maybe we can push this actually. Literally have my Unite back already. Champs in our jungle. Alright, I'm actually dead here. He went to the bush where his allies were hiding. Oh no, he ruined it for his teammate. We still haven't gotten this. Oh man, I tried to use my Unite move there. I miss on the Unite move there. Let's see, there are 4 of them there, 5 of them there. Alright, I'm going bottom. Stay alive, I got my Unite move. Actually, I think we need to delay, yeah. Nice, huge Unite move. I don't know why we care so much about this objective in particular. But we got it. They're probably going to go for the Lucky after this.
You're on fire.
But we can just defend it though. In fact, it might be better for us to just let them get it, if they actually get it, because then they'll waste their time trying to push it into the second tower, and we can kill them for it. But maybe if we get it, then that's also cool. There's like 40 seconds left on the clock, so I don't really want to, you know, die going for any major objectives here. Yeah, just let that happen. If they're bad, then they'll chase it, and then we'll just kill them for it. We don't actually have to kill the Eldegun, but I guess we'll just do it. We could have wiped the whole team though if you waited a little bit longer.
You're on fire.
Huge lead, no need to touch the ray, but they have to touch it. No one in that bush. Alright, we can start getting the, well, we actually can't because... Alright, we're still good. Now they should have their Unite moves still. Yep. Get ready to protect against back caps.
You're on fire.
Alright, they're just really trying to get this here. We don't need to stop that from happening. Alright, I see all three of them. They're in the center. "12 seconds, they can't do anything. They can't score enough or get the objective or do anything in 12 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Well done. We were actually not winning by as much as I would have hoped. We were winning by 112. Yikes. What I never understand is, alright, people with losing win rates all teaming with one another. Like, when you're solo, you have like a 49% win rate. Which means that while you're paired with people that might have up to a 60% win rate, you're like losing most of the time. And so you're gonna get a group of you together? Why? You're healing? Let's see. That's a lot of healing. Way better than my healing. Misery likes company. I mean, I'm convinced that everyone just thinks that they're the best player on their team. Not like everyone, but like even people that have like a 49-45% win rate, they're probably thinking, man, I would win if it weren't for my teammates. Like, you've played thousands of matches, and the only thing that's in common between all of them is you. But like, you think that it's actually your teammates that cause you to lose every single game. Just to test that theory, that might be true. You know, they could be improving over time, and that doesn't show with their overall win rate. Hey there, Dragon Lord. $46 and just ranked. 47 and just ranked. It's pretty rough. $64 is pretty good. Only 54 in ranked. The 62 in this season for ranked. So that's Machamp was supposed to be carrying their team. 4,500 battles. Most of them in ranked. 4,500 battle or 2,500 battles, 2,000 of which being in ranked. Even worse overall. Yeah. But the thing is, like, they didn't play that terribly. I don't know why they were using stored power. One thing I will say about this Espeon is that they did use their moves on cooldown. Like, whenever there was a wild Pokemon, they would immediately use Swift and also Growl, which is Espeon's most damaging moves, which meant that by the time the Indeedee was ready to be killed, I could just throw out Leafage, which is my most damaging move, and I would always get it first. And that's because they just didn't actually wait to last hit their wild Pokemon. Hey there, Peek of the Musician. How's it going? I think I already said hey to Dragon Lord as well. Looks like they're on a losing streak. Well, yeah. When you have a 45% losing rate, like, I go on losing streaks as well, but I also go on winning streaks, and sometimes they alternate. You know, there's all sorts of things, but once you're at, you know, wasn't this a winning win rate before? This was a winning win rate. So they're just like having a bad season in particular. The team that they were on together seems to be doing okay, generally speaking. Fishing. Busting, fishing, cool stuff. I read that as busy finishing cool stuff, but busting, fishing, cool stuff is also interesting. I don't know what that means. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing that because Unite is kind of dying every time I try. Let's see who we've got in the lobby here. Only two? Oops. Got room for two more. What is considered a win rate? It's the number of games played. Oh, I mean, under the number of games won. I'm gonna use the machine gun. Razor Leaf Decidueye. That's the only thing I think of as a machine gun. Oh, yeah, that also makes sense as a machine gun. Icicle Spear. Glaceon has been untouched for a couple of patches now, but probably still broken. Alright. Yoshi, feel free to stay bottom lane and solo the Regirock Ice or Steel, because you'll actually be able to kill it fast enough to actually still be impactful for the Regilucky. I'll trust your judgment. If you think, hey, we probably need to get this Regilucky really badly, then just go top. But I won't be mad at you if you solo the objective, though. It makes me so sad seeing some of these players with their high elo stickers, but then they like play really badly. You gotta play a lot of games to really get those high elo. Oh no, I'm taking everything. Nice, good secure. You're trying to let me evolve first? That's fine. I don't know why they're by themselves. Alright, you did your job. Thank you for your service. Looks like top lane needs a lot of help. Well, not a lot of help, but it looks like they need some help. 47 to 75. Oh, why'd you just go back? Are these bots? Why did they evolve? Alright, I'll leave you to it. They don't play like bots, that's for sure. Oh, so close. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's wait for... Nice. Darn, a little late. But they aren't getting it yet, so that's good. Now they are. Wow, that was such a huge Dragon Claw. Yeah, that's fine. Just like, yeah, need to go top lane. Like quickly, quickly, quickly. Oops, oh no. Darn.
You're on fire!
Alright, enemy's already here. Do you see that? He was invisible. I still got him. Alright, if we do push this in, which I think is a bad idea, we should let Greninja get the point. Alright, everyone's saying retreat. Let's retreat. You got it. Oh, that was kind of nice. Do you see that? He stopped the... What's it called? He full healed on reaction to the heavy slam.
You're on fire!
Wrong side of the map, Yoshi. If you're gonna die, do it quickly. And don't use your Unite move. Alright, get out of there, Snorlax. Good job, good job. Wrong side of the map, Snorlax. 10 seconds. Is this a good idea? Stay alive, Snorlax.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
I think it might not be a good idea to rip. I mean, it might be a good idea to scare them into thinking that we're ripping, but... Alright, we get this now. It doesn't matter if they steal it from us. There aren't enough of them alive in order for it to matter.
What a goal! What a goal!
High elo stickers, what are those? I'll show you. I mean, I don't have one, but I can show you where you would get one from. Mew can steal Ray with Solar Beam. Just like any other Pokemon, Mew could steal it with a basic attack. You know, Venusaur can steal it with Solar Beam. Decidueye can steal it with an arrow. Charizard can steal it with, you know, Flamethrower. Crosswell can steal it with Stealth Rocks. Like anyone can steal anything, you know? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that Greninja. They were okay. $2,000 battles, 48% win rate. I mean, maybe they're all like gathering through Discord or something, or maybe there's a streamer somewhere in here that I don't know about. I think they've been grouped for a while together. I don't know. I just won't understand it. Alright, so I am currently Ultra Class 2. That's my current rank. Winning a game gives you a diamond, and losing a game might lose you a diamond. Also, depending on how well you did in the battle, you get performance points. So you get 10 for winning, or for playing the game all the way through without surrendering. You get more points for continuously more points for getting win streaks. I think that the cap is at 5 though, because if you get 6 wins in a row, then they show you they give you the win streak times 5 bonus, and then you get bonus points for having over 100 points scored or over 200 points scored. And I think I may have scored over 300 points in a ranked match once, maybe. I don't remember if you get even more performance points for scoring 300 over. Now, the performance points can be used to not lose a diamond when you're ranking up. For most of the Pokemon seasons, it cost 100 performance points. So if I were to lose the next game 3 seasons ago, then I would have lost 100 performance points. But last season, they actually made it even more difficult to hit Master Rank. The way that they did that was by making you lose even more performance points when you lose. So at Ultra Rank, you actually lose 200 performance points. So notice that we won the game by a lot. Like, we destroyed them. And we gained 45 performance points. But we lose 200 performance points if we lose a game. So you have to basically bank a whole bunch of performance points by just winning over and over again. Also, if I were to reach 400 performance points total, as indicated by this meter that's ticking up, then I would gain an extra diamond. And that is the way that ranking up works from beginner all the way up to Ultra Class 1. Now, once you reach Ultra Class 1 with 3 diamonds, and then you win a game, or you win a game at Ultra Class 1 with 2 diamonds, and you also have enough performance points to, get another diamond, then you enter Master Rank. So just letting that go there. Where is the About Ranks? So once you hit Master Rank, instead of having diamonds, you can't leave Master Rank. So if you lose enough games in Ultra, you can go down to Veteran, and if you lose enough games in Veteran, you can go down to Expert, and so on. Once you're in Master Rank, you can't lose Master Rank until the next season. And you get these points. Every time you win, you get like 8 points, or 10 points, or 3 points, depending on how strong the opponents were that you beat. And every time you lose like 2 points, 7 points, 10 points, depending on how weak the opponents were. If you reach Master Rank 1600, then you get a sticker. And then you can put those stickers on your profile. This is my current profile. Oops. And there are stickers like this. Or this. I don't know where the season 4 sticker went. Must have passed it. Oh, there it is. That's weird that, oh, that's 6. Okay, this is 7. Somewhere I missed 4. There it is. Right. So these are the stickers that you get from getting enough rank points. Now, I tried one time to actually grind enough games to get to 1800, which was the cap which is the reward rank for the for the time that I tried it. And after like 200 games of ranked that season, I got to 1750, and then the ranked season ended. So that was me trying my best. I couldn't get up there. Maybe if I had more time on my hands, like if I played 1,000 games in a season, then without a doubt, 100% of chance I'm getting that sticker, right? But I've only played 2,000 battles total, right? So it's mostly a time sink than anything. It's kind of like getting every character into Elite Smash and Super Smash Brothers. If you play enough and you're dedicated, you could probably do it, but it just takes so much time because there are like 90 characters. It would probably take like probably at least 30 hours for sure. And that's not the kind of time that I want to spend doing something that I don't find valuable. I did it once just to see if I could. Turns out I couldn't. Maybe some other season I'll try to do it again. We'll see. Maybe when Jolteon drops, the season after Jolteon drops, maybe I'll try it. I think that could be fun. Not that Jolteon is planned or anything like that, but I want Jolteon and Unite, and maybe it'll happen sometime in the future. We're at the exact same rank. Ultra Class 2, 2 diamonds. Well, let's see if we can get to 3 diamonds. I want Wobbuffet. That would be interesting. I think that would be very unique in Unite. Like a Pokemon that's based on countering abilities. Like he could be like an all-rounder, maybe a defender. It would probably be the defender. And it would have something to do with taking damage and then dealing it back to the opponents. Actually, it probably makes more sense as the support because, you know, it gets counter Mirror Coat, right? But the other moves that that Wobbuffet gets are like Safeguard, Tickle, Encore, Perish Song, like a lot of very, very much support moves. This looks like a Leaf Tornado game. It's a duo and 3 randoms. There's no way they paired up a 5-stack with a duo and 5 randoms. I mean, 3 randoms. Dodrio might invade. Because there could be a Duraludon in jungle. Not here. Not here. Alright. Well, he's up top. Okay. I don't have level 3 yet. There we go. Now I can heal you. Thank you for your service. Kind of cheating, actually. Nice job. Oh, he got me from there? That's crazy. I shouldn't have gone diagonal, I should have gone straight. I outleveled their jungler, I think. But but it doesn't matter because I die, but it's okay because we get this. Nope, we don't. Wow, you killed him and he had time to like respawn and come back. Let's get ourselves a Blastoise. They're gonna get the Regice. This is pretty good for us because we had the level disadvantage and now we're trading KOs, which is pretty good for us.
You can do it!
Should have sped up Blastoise. There you go. I got it. It's too late. Wait, you guys kept on going forward? We needed you at the goal here. They're literally on it. So like way too late for that.
Don't give up!
Don't thumbs up if you're not going to be there. They're clearly here. We need an attacker to get the objective. We're not going to even get it in time. There we go.
The final stretch! You're in trouble!
you guys defend. I still have my shield at full health, so I'm going to do another round. Because they actually have to chase us here. Alright, I see 5 of them on top. That would be pretty cool. Cast Form could even have multiple moves. Like Mew has 3 move choices. Cast Form could also have multiple move choices and like actually have be a different character depending on which one you choose. Or it could like keep on transforming throughout the battle or something like that. Like make an area of effect of rain, and then while you're in it, your water form, and then you can like use Weather Ball as your other move. That's pretty creative. You can no longer team wipe. Good to know. Yeah, the defense reduction on Sacred Sword was severely reduced. You're now only ignore 25% of the enemy's defenses instead of like 60. Now, granted, our enemies weren't that bulky, so most of that wasn't actually the nerf. That was probably just the level disadvantage. Like, you'll really feel it against defenders. Like, you do a lot less damage to defenders now. I think the Hoopa buffs are actually pretty nice. The shield recharges faster and gives you more shield. No, it gives you the same shield but for less duration, but also increases your speed by more than it used to. By a lot more than it used to. Like a 60% speed boost. Yeah, as soon as you saw that, what's it called? As soon as you saw that they got the Regieleki, you should have immediately gone back to the base so that we could defend at the tower together, rather than still fight them off through your tower with the Regieleki. At level 5, you gain the ability to change moves, and Mew is actually much better if you swap moves throughout the battle. Because for one thing, every time you use that swap, you gain Unite Charge. At the beginning, I would definitely go Solar Beam, because like you can just steal things from the enemy on the other side of the map. I personally don't think Electro Ball is that good. It doesn't do enough damage, and it's too slow. Like the travel speed of the Electro Ball isn't fast enough. Nah, they're not gonna give us bots. We got 5 people here. It may give us like a duo and a trio. I mean, yeah, auto locks. That's what it's got going for it. You don't have to aim it. But because of that, it also does the least damage of the 3. Only can hit like one person and the people that are close to that one person. I have not seen the nerf to Sucker Punch yet. I know that it has less range than it used to. Hey there, Triv. As my bot mentions, Triviality is another streamer here. You getting some Unite in today? Oh, I don't even know what to go here. Oh, let's see. I probably should go Leaf Tornado for this. Yeah, I think I should go Leaf Tornado for this. I have kind of noticed your break. Welcome back. Really? If I do this build, then I actually have enough time to get 3 in there. Darn. EXP share Charmander. But they know to get that center though. Got 14, so they won't be able to stack. 9. Well, I guess they just both die because they decided to. Oh, never mind. Oh, barely got out of there. Alright, here's our 850. What? Absol killed the owl. Retreat! You're at no health. Your life is more important than theirs. It's not worth the risk. This extra damage buff to my boosted attack is kind of like messing me up. I should have just taken it. I knew I should have just taken it. I was trying to let Delphox evolve, but if mine is going to be this aggressive with it. Chomper is camping here. I will lure them out. Owie. I'm hurt. Ow, stop it, please. Oh wait, where'd he go? Oh, he was basing. Never mind. Alright, that was just me misreading the situation, and now I'm not ready for the 720Bs. Guess I'm going top lane. It's really hard to steal from Espeon. Alright, we got that objective, but we're probably gonna die trying to get it. Because here's the cavalry. Decidueye shows up, kills everyone. Alright, trading lives, that's pretty nice. They're gonna score after this. Hang on, let me make sure they don't do that. They got 40, otherwise I would have just let it happen. Nice heavy slam and block, but your team wasn't there, so it actually became a bad one. Oh, I mean, sure. I like how I said, sure, like what a waste of oh, you gotta hit more than that. Like aim for the actual like center of them so you get more than one. They actually ended up killing us for it because of the eject button into the Unite move by Espeon. Are they on their base? They are not. They're hiding in the bushes? Yes, they are. Okay.
You can do it.
Thanks, Snorlax. You out of there? Let's get out of here. Hey, welcome to our side of the map. Another Unite move by the Espeon, but it didn't matter that time. Thanks, Chomper. Come on, we gotta do this thing. No? Okay, there we go. Looks like we wouldn't have made it anyway. Our team's not here. I'm just gonna die. I could have saved myself with the Unite move. And maybe I should have since my team then showed up. That's okay. Just let them come to us. Get one more Unite move off. All right. Nine points. 9 points isn't going to make the difference between a win and a loss. Maybe I can get him to use his Unite move, though. Nope, I'm not going to be able to get to him to do that. Alright, I'm only level 11, which is pretty bad. I will have my Unite move in time. They just score it up top. They like really want to die right before the final objective. They use their Unite move. That's cool. What? Right before the objective? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if our whole team is dead.
The final stretch. Don't give up.
Alright, let's do this. Flip it. Come on, come on, come on. Charizard's gonna get it. Oh, man. Oh, boy. GG. That was really close. All you guys needed to do is just, like, attack the Ray a little bit more.
What a goal! What a goal! You're in trouble.
We lost Chomper. Let's go out there as a group. They're actually sitting on their tower, so we gotta be ready for this. He's literally just gonna unite someone as soon as they approach.
What a goal!
You think you were going to be able to score? You gotta press the A button. Like, they only have to touch you, and it takes 5 seconds. You have to be able to not be attacked for 5 whole seconds if you want to score. So in situations like that, when there's one person on the tower, and 3 of us, 4 of us, kill the one person. It's the only way. Because all he has to do is just touch you one time, and you interrupts the score. Meanwhile, you're taking damage, he's healing and getting shields. And if you're not attacking him, he's not losing health either. Also, while he has that Rayquaza shield, he deals extra damage to us as well. Why do they have to nerf Gengar, though? Well, I mean, people were saying that Gengar is busted for, like, quite a while. Does playable stop Hex? Or Stream Eater or anything like that? Like, what are the effects of gravity on Gengar? It stops Hex and Dream Eater. As in, it stops it from being able to be activated, like you can't teleport into them. What's the deal with it? Like, you can't Dream Eater out of it, or you can't Dream Eater into it. Okay, you can't Dream Eater out, but you can teleport in. Okay. Okay, we got Triv here. I was wondering whether we were going to have a dedicated jungler. Well, if you want to play support, then Red Riot can jungle, but they are like still learning jungling. Like I gave them some tips the last time that they jungled, and then the time after that they did much better. Chomper was our previous jungler. Yeah, Chomper was our jungler last time. Absol. Over 700 games and can't jungle? I mean, how many of those games did you jungle? And have you watched a video on how to jungle? Like, if you go back and rewatch my first Unite stream, and even my second Unite stream, I think, I didn't know about Zapdos the entire time. Like, I would be playing the game, and then the sky would get dark, and then I would just be farming and scoring, and then I'll get hit by lightning bolts, and I'd be like, whoa, what was that? I got hit by something. And then I'll just keep on going about my business. Like, you have to know what you're doing. Like, you have to be told to do the thing. So they got some sort of team combination here. Love Loxy and Love Nova. I've had worse, so I wouldn't worry about it even if you play bad. That's a lot of goal getters. What the heck? Wigglytuff, Crustle, and Mamoswine all have goal getter. I forgot to see what the team's going on here. Let's go Pollen Puff. I like how they got in position just for Demon to say no. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I guess I have too much, huh? Alright, we got a Gardevoir. Oh no. Nice eject button there. You shall not pass. How many points we got? 30? 17? Okay, that's enough. Oh boy. Double United. Alright, they're just now breaking that tower with only a 3 over cap. So we're definitely in the lead here. Demon's getting Blastoise, which is good. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Nope, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say gather here. They're just gonna score while we're doing nothing. But we got 40 for our efforts. That's actually pretty good. And we get a Blissey kill. And a Wigglytuff kill, I mean. Gardevoir is dead though, right? Yep, 20 seconds off the clock. Oh, stacking, that makes sense. We're leaving blue buff for you. I'm level 11, which is actually pretty good for right now. I'm late. They're definitely getting that. Yeah, almost.
Don't give up.
I'm actually honestly very surprised that they got that. No, this is a really bad idea. I couldn't see the health bar in time. $30 compared to my 70 something. 46. We're gonna have to make another push here.
What a goal!
86.
Don't give up.
I got stunned out of my pollen puff. Darn.
What a goal!
Did Gardevoir die during that? I didn't, because I know the Gardevoir was like with me, and we both showed up a little late. I didn't see what happened because I was zoning the Garchomp.
2, 1. Time's up.
Oh, you're trying to defend. No, that wasn't what we needed to do. Like, what are you gonna do? There's no way you're gonna stop 3 different characters with Score Shield and Gold Getter. Like, if they want to back cap when we were like in the lead, it was a close battle. Like, I don't know what if we had all defended, then they would have just ripped it with Garchomp, right? Garchomp and Aegislash as the rippers and the back cappers. Yeah, but like, what did Crustle score? Right? Crustle scored 62, which put them at 293 when we had 210. So I think that would have been better to take a 4v5 in the center, especially since they had so many melee characters. You could have just united the whole lot of them when we got into a fight, and then it would have been over. Are you talking after Ray? I think that everyone chased after someone. Like, I saw 2 enemies died actually. Aegislash died and someone else died. Oops, what am I looking for? Only 3 people scored after Ray. Oh, 2 did try to push top after. So they chased 1 person down and killed them, and then they actually had like 100 points between the 2 of them. And then we gave up like, let's see, 150. We gave up about 200 points by not defending, but we also did kill 1 of them. Like, I don't know what you would defend against, given that we were already losing, and then they lost Ray, and then they also scored after that as well. It looks like we didn't make it. They got the Ray, and then we were at 284 to 290 something. I'll have to rewatch it on stream to see kind of what was going on there. I think that the concern would have been that, you know, killing Mamoswine or Blissey or Wigglytuff or Crustle, and even Garchomp really, because they all have mobility moves, right? Was that, yeah, that was Dragon with eject button. Maybe it would have been better to defend. I don't know. I've never been able to break anyone's shield as Eldegoss. And like even seeing like Mew with Eldegoss, I've never seen a shield get really broken. And also because there were two that were currently respawning, and I knew that they were going to be an issue when they did respawn. I got the early score of 50. And I probably should have gone back to defend after I got my score off. But I saw that I saw that you were killing people. I saw that there were enemies that were dying, and so I was like, okay, it seems like my team has it, so I'm going to try to keep on making this score not as bad as it was. Where did that game go wrong, though? Because, like, obviously, yeah, we lost Ray, but, like, we were kind of losing before that, and I want to think about why. They got that lucky, but we were already losing even before that as well. We were winning. We actually got the first lucky, but they broke bottom while we got top, but then they also got the Regirock. And then we failed to stop them from scoring up top after that. Yeah, that's what happened. So they killed us after we got the lucky in. And then, yeah, Mew, you should have gotten both of those berries. You had two berries that spawned up there. You walked right past them, and then you ended up dying. And then they were able to get 120 up in top lane. And then I died after that because I got there a little bit late. And then Caesar died after that as well because it was 1v3, even though we were on our own base. So after we got the lucky, I should have gone straight to top, because then if I had gotten there, if I had jumped there first rather than going to bottom, then backing and then going up, then I could have saved Mew with the Pollen Puff, and probably also stopped them with Cotton Spore. And then they wouldn't have scored, they wouldn't have gotten 4 kills there, they wouldn't have gotten 120 points, they wouldn't have gotten those levels. I think that's where we lost right there. Okay. Good to know. That was the turning point where we went from winning to losing. I should pay more attention to how many points the enemies have after we kill them. No one contested Regirock because we were pushing a lucky. Like they didn't have jump pad, and we would have been able to break their second tower. I counted up the number of points that everyone on the team had, and we would have been able to get it. So it's like, well, you could break 2 towers, or you could get Regirock, but also like, once you score enough points, then that's as much experience points as getting Regirock anyway. You're just missing out on the stat buffs. Oh, the last Regirock. Yeah, I'd also noticed that it was like, I didn't think that they were going to have time for it, honestly, because no one was on it, and then it was 220. And then it's like, well, if you take this fight at 220 and you die, then you just automatically lose. But if you're in position for the Ray, then you have a chance. And I was like, since no one else was going down there, then I wasn't going down there either, mostly. And then you were kind of like, I saw from your body language that you kind of wanted to go down there. And I was like, it's just the 2 of us. Do we really want to try to take on the entire team with an Eldegoss and a Gardevoir? Like, I know that it may have been the right decision to make, but if the whole team isn't there, then it's just the wrong decision. Alright, they're stacking. Darn. Did my Caesar die to a Pikachu? What's going on, Red Riot? You usually play better than this. If we were smart, we could have gotten away. Was I using Leaf Tornado last game, or was it Pollen Puff? I don't remember, honestly. Run away, you're gonna literally just die over and over. Okay, not even close to doing enough damage there. Also, Scyther cheats. Like, they can just naturally level up to 5. They don't have to defeat anything in order to evolve. Alright, time to abandon lane. You got it. They spent the entire time outside of their jungle. Alright, on my way. They're not ripping it. They are ripping that. So we have a little bit of time here. Alright, we've used up the time that we would have had. Do we have any attackers? Oh, we don't have any attackers. This is gonna be kind of rough. How are we gonna flip anything or secure anything? Should have gotten that berry. Alright, they break that, they get the Lucky. Actually, Lucky resets here. See a Triv? Please don't let me be the highest level on the team. I'm the highest level on the team. That was a good surf. I like that. And we all just die. Yeah. They're too fed at this point. Alright, just avoid them for the rest of the map. Only if you see an enemy, just run away. We're not going to be able to fight them. Just let them score as much as they want. Don't go to any objectives. Except for the defend the Lucky when they get the next Lucky, because they're going to get the next Lucky.
You can do it.
Didn't listen to my own advice. Don't go after the odd objectives. It's just death. At least all 5 of them are like together. So you can do things like this. We should not be up here. They're coming up here for the Regieleki. Missed your opportunity to score already. That was smart. I thought that they wouldn't use their Unite move there. But they don't have it for the next push at least. Alright, let them get the next Eleki. We gotta farm. And I defend against this Eleki because we actually have to be not that far behind.
Don't give up.
Right, now we should be caught up in levels with them. Almost. They have one extra level over us. But they're also literally chasing down our characters. That seemed like a lot of damage.
The final stretch. You can do it.
You guys got this, right? The objective? No? We're dying. Okay. Man, if I had noticed like a little bit sooner, I could have stopped that.
What a goal! Don't give up.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. I mean, clearly they were just better at combat than we were. But like, we were just dying a lot more than we should have been. Like, what happened at the beginning on in bottom lane?
Goal! What a goal!
Like, I've seen you stack against plenty of characters before, but you just like died to a Pikachu when mine was with me.
Goal!
Was the jungler there? Did the Scyther kill you?
What a goal! Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Like, for my own mess ups, we were definitely on their side. Like, I killed the Pikachu after my Scyther died, and I was like, I don't know how this happened. But then after that, I died to the Mime, which was bad on me. And then the jungler showed up. 14 KOs on the Machamp. Like, I feel like they're only okay in terms of win rates. 200 battles? Maybe it's a Smurf? I don't know. And this Mew had a really high win rate. What about this Machamp? 800 battles? 60% win rate is pretty good. Like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that we had T-Tar. I think T-Tar is one of the worst characters in the game. I say it in every stream. Well, not every stream of mine, but in every stream with other streamers' streams. Like, it just takes too long for T-Tar to be useful. Like, by the time we had a Tyranitar, we were already so far behind that we had to just run away at the end for the rest of the game. And that's like every single game. I've never seen a game where you had a T-Tar anywhere. It doesn't matter whether they're in jungle or in lane. You have a T-Tar, you're basically saying, we're going to lose, and I'm hoping that we get Ray at the end, because otherwise we're going to just lose the entire time. That's a personal opinion of mine. I'm very, very much in the minority in that, because I say that all the time. Bang XO loves T-Tar. Triviality loves T-Tar. Shihan Zen loves T-Tar. They all say that T-Tar is so good, and I'm the only person that's like, I don't know how you could have such a useless Pokemon for so long and then say that it's good. Like, I think that people are thinking about how good Tyranitar is, and they forget how bad Larvitar and Pupitar are. Now, that being said, if you want to play Tyranitar in my lobbies, go for it. Like, I want you to play whatever character you think you're best with. Like, I'm not going to tell you who or how to play. I will say what I would like to happen when it comes to, I wish that we were at this objective or that objective, or we should definitely stop this back cap or something like that. But, you know, I'm not going to be a stickler about it. Why do the junglers always go bot lane? Because on your second rotation you go top lane. Like, the enemy jungle also went to bot lane as well. Like, Scyther came to our side, so you just lost the 2v2. So, I mean, I guess technically we lost the 3v3, so maybe it would have been better for us to lose the 2v3 and have you win a 3v2, maybe. But that's a fair critique. Maybe the jungler should go top lane and help out there. I think some of it also has to do with the fact that I'm the streamer. Or maybe I have the perception of being one of the better players on the team. And so, you know, they're helping out their strongest player. But maybe they should help out their weaker players so that they can get ahead, you know? T-Tar becomes useful at level 9. Alright. Okay. So after a first jungle rotation, you're level 5. And then, assuming that you lose in lane, if you take a second jungle rotation, then you're level 7. So you have to take 3 jungle rotations to get almost to 9. So you have to kill or score, or get like some extra ball toy or something like that, or steal from your lane experience points if you want to get level 9. So it's pretty difficult to get level 9 by the time you get 7 on the clock. Leaf Tornado game. Just watch out for Gengar.
Ready, go!
Nice steal. Oh, going with Scyther. Was that a misclick? I really didn't get any points out of that. Nice job. You killed the jungler. Or maybe it was Langar. I don't know. Regardless, good job. Alright, Hunter's probably going to stay there and stack for a bit. Nope, I was wrong. He got Gengar and immediately came up. And now we're losing on tower. Gotta hurry up and get back. Focus on the back line, by the way. Oh, I can't cancel my thing with the Unite move? Oh no! Oh, thank goodness. Alright, now you just defend. Make sure to defend, defend, defend. It's actually not that helpful to kill a Slowbro, because that's not where the damage is coming from. Watch out, there's a... I'll let you take care of that. There you go. Yeah, kill that. But why does he have Focus Band? Huge Unite. Weird Unite. Maybe we should let them get this and then just kill them for trying to push it. I don't think we're going to be able to beat them. Unless we're on our tower. You're really, really close, Mew. Like... Like, you have Solar Beam, you don't really have to be that close. Thank you. Oh well, we couldn't do it. But we can kill them for trying? Like, now that they've gotten the score? Okay, well. Never mind. Like, after they score, they're vulnerable, you can just kill them for that. I don't have my Unite move for this. Okay, I see what you were going for.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
We should not be chasing this. A little lucky there.
What a goal! What a goal! What a, you're on fire!
Defend, defend, defend. Mew, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Do not score, do not score. We need someone at the base in order to stop them from scoring after we all die. We have a huge lead, so they can't score. Don't let them score 200 points. That's 30. That's another 30. Okay. Don't worry about me. They can't score this. 5. Alright.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Nice work. Thank goodness that their Duraludon was pretty bad.
You win.
First as him. Oh, first time playing a Scyther. Was that a misclick though? Like, did you mean to actually play as Caesar? Yep. Thought so. 2,000 battles. 59% win rate? Really? 67% on Duraludon? Really? I don't know about all that. Okay, if you say so. I don't know. I don't know. It didn't feel that way to me. Let's see. 184? It actually doesn't matter what your win rate is. You only have 200 battles. 55 is fine. Like, that's a good win rate. Like, if you were to look at someone that had a 45% win rate, you would be like, that person is definitely terrible. And then if they had a 50% win rate, you might look at the Pokemon that they use and be like, okay, well, like maybe, you know, you're good with certain Pokemon and not others. Like, what's a good example? No, only 200 battles? None of this matters. Oh, they played all their games this season. Wow, they've been really dedicated. $200 battles just this one season? That's so many battles. How many have I done this season? $54 battles this season for me. Now I was gone for a week, but I don't think I would have gotten it even then. And also, I'm on vacation still. So like this, like 54 is actually high for me for a season. Yeah, they're grinding. They're like really trying to push, I guess. They've played more in the last 3 weeks than you have since the game launched. That's their perspective for that. Alright, let's say we get one more game in. "92 battles, that's like nothing. You've only played twice as much. Like, I played 52 this season, so if you doubled what I played this season, then that's more than you've played since the game's launch. I guess it depends on when you started playing the game, I suppose. Oh, you picked it up this season. Okay. Well, you've been grinding then. Wow. Like, you've almost caught up to Cheesy in number of battles, even though you just started playing like 3 weeks ago. But also, how do you have a returning trainer icon if you've only picked it up this season? Oh, I've played 92 battles this season. Not, I've played 92 battles and I've started playing the game this season. Let's do Mage on the final build here. Just a little bit extra move cooldown. Yeah, there you go. Over 700 games. That makes more sense. Pollen Puff game. Oh, we got Blue Riot on the enemy team. We definitely got to win now. Blue Riot versus Red Riot. Well, they didn't nerf the good moves, Curse and Horn Leech, and they buffed Woodhammer. And 2-3 patches ago, they buffed Pain Split. So tournament's probably still really good. We definitely won that exchange. You got 2 stacks. Oh, wow. I guess we give up this lane. Don't troll me, please. Alright, how'd you guys do up here? Alright, you guys won. They're definitely stacking though, that's for sure. We gotta kill them. Or we don't have to kill them, we need to get the objective here. You got a heal for us, Yoshi? What did you run? Are you running Draining Kiss? Yeah, you're running Draining Kiss. Oh well. Alright, we lose that lane as well. Let's get ready to defend against the Regieleki. That's not how we defend. We defend on base. Yeah, Draining Kiss is really terrible, in my opinion. Alright, get the... There you go. Get him. Did you get him? Ah, you didn't. Three are up top.
Don't give up.
I guess this is a farming game. No one wants to get any objectives. Yeah, they're definitely focused on just scoring here. Have shields for you, or heals for you. No one's going up top either. Neither the enemy nor us. That's not what I meant to type. There we go. A whole team together. That's what I'm talking about. That was much better. I know that we all died there, but we died as a team, so that was definitely the outcome that we needed. Because we actually had no chance of doing anything.
You can do it.
Do they know about objectives? Like, why are they playing like this? No one used their Unite move here, by the way. Save your score for... Oh, you're gonna have to die for us. Oh, actually I die as well. So they just scored, spent the entire game only scoring no objectives, and they're gonna win because of it. We need to get in the center here.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
Solo ult by the Gardevoir. Why did that not do any damage? They're not going to get the rate either? I guess they don't have to. Oh no, you missed. It's okay. We didn't need the heal anyway.
What a goal! Don't give up.
That was very interesting. We had no presence the entire game. Like, they spent the entire time not doing anything, but we somehow matched them with not doing anything. Are they even going to get it? They're probably going to get it. Like, what? The Gardevoir didn't even know how to play the game.
What a goal!
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about with the defending. Like, we all were attacking them, and it didn't matter. They just all score anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
That was the most odd game of Unite I've seen. But I do love ending on a loss. Like, that's not actually me being sarcastic or digging on you guys. I actually prefer it because then you actually have something to like rant about for the outro. Alright, let's take a look at that game. We didn't have any damage, for one thing. No damage. Like, even if they ignored the objective completely, what were we going to do? We didn't have anything to shred, and we didn't have anything to secure, except for maybe Solar Beam. That's the first thing here. No damage dealt by our attacker. Good job tanking, by the way, on the tree there. I healed. Not really that much healing on the... Probably should have gone with Moonlight on that. Well, when you said, what are they doing? Well, they must have had something, because it was working. That is not supposed to work. 1,300 battles, 47% win rate. Like, that's what playing like that does. That's not how you're supposed to play the game, and it shows. They have an even worse win rate if you just only go to ranked. And it happened for the past couple of days, they've gotten lucky, I guess. The results don't say, like, this is what the results say. The results say that if you do that over and over again every single game, you will lose more games than you win. $400 battles. I would expect that someone like this to play like that. $1,000 battles. Okay, they should know how to play. Eh. 50% is like, it doesn't matter whether you're playing or not. 3,000 battles. 51%. Like, that wasn't really a team that we're supposed to lose against. This Dodrio has been putting in work though. But have they been putting in work as Dodrio? Eh, they've only played 6 games. I haven't really played that much of any character, really. 100 games on Greninja. That's what happens when you play with me, you lose. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to be the worst player on the team. It's just, you gotta think about how to improve overall. I think that these were your games with us. So you won 1 of them and lost 4 of them. Let's compare that with some of the others here. So Red Riot. Now granted, some of these were with Cheesy on the team as well. I think I started streaming around 4 hours ago. So starting from 1. This is the start of the stream here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you won 5 and lost 4 of them. Not bad. I think Draining Kiss is terrible. Even though they buffed it, it's just, you can't heal your team unless you're already fighting. And then you get to heal them 1 time. So you only played 3 games with us. And you won 1 of them, lost 2 of them. But you have like no experience with Clefable. So that's just going to be a practice thing. Draining Kiss does what? So Draining Kiss is a move where when you use it, it makes an explosion around Clefable. And then any enemies that are hit by it have like healing kisses drain from them. So it does damage to the enemies around them, and then it sends those kisses to the most hurt Pokemon on your team. So I think it heals like 1 person. Like, I don't even think it's like good for healing the team at all. It's just there. Dragon Lord, this is the start of the stream there for him. 1, 2, so 3 and 3. So on average, you guys are about equal, except for Cheesy, who, you know, technically is actively making us lose. Now, some things to think about, Cheesy. Are you aiming your solar beams or are you just tapping it? Because I noticed a couple of times you only hit 1 person, the person that was closest to you, and when you could have hit like 4 of them. I can't think of one case where healing isn't good. Well, when you use Draining Kiss, you only heal if there are enemies nearby. When you use Moonlight, you heal regardless. Then you need to just take it slower then. Because like, where was I trying to go? I was trying to go to the practice area. Because your move is so slow to recharge, I don't even play Mew, but here's some Mew's gameplay, I guess. I don't even know what my items are, it doesn't matter. Alright, so when you start off, you could just do this, right? but that hit only one thing, right? That's pretty terrible. Instead, you could do something like this. And then make sure you hit both of them, right? Same way with when you're actually farming. Like, you shouldn't be really using your solar beams like this. Instead, you should do something like maybe attack this one over here, attack this one over here, and then hit both of them like so. If you watch me play Decidueye, I do that a lot. Another thing is that if you solar beam through your light screen, then it does way more damage. I missed that one. I was trying to hit all of them. Another thing to think about maybe is your item build. Like, I don't know what you're using on Mew. Hopefully it's not like any sort of stacking item because you haven't scored much today. And also think about things like, you know, how long does it take to actually score? If it takes like, you know, 2 or 3 seconds to score, then, you know, you actually have that much time to actually line up your shot. And then make sure that you're basically using move reset very often. Because as I mentioned before, it increases your Unite charge. And your, what's it called? Your boosted attack does more damage the further away they are. So try to pay attention to things like that as well. And I'm messing up as well now that I remember. As Mew, you're supposed to bring back the thing so that you have it for your next solar beam as well. So you do that, and then you bring it back with you so that you have it again for the next solar beam. But I think I got the timing down wrong because it's not supposed to disappear. You're supposed to wait until it's almost about to disappear. Oops, did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. So every time you score, you get 10 points of your Unite back. There you go. That's the timing. And then I jumped up from 49 to 56% Unite charge. And that's just the solar beam stuff. Like, there's still stuff to learn when it comes to the to Surf and Electro Ball. It's actually, Mew is one of the most difficult characters in the game right now. Alright, let's see, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was looking up Cheesy's build. That wasn't even an actual team, that was a duo and a trio. Basically, you should think that if you're hitting only one person with a solar beam, then you wasted a solar beam. That's how you should think about it. Another thing I should mention is that you really don't need to use basic attacks when you're fighting as Mew in a team fight. It's hard to kind of show that here because like I'm the only person here and Snorlax is my only opponent. But when you're actually with a group, then you don't actually need to get up close. I was noticing a lot of the times, especially when you were fighting against, defending against defending against Regieleki, you would basically like get up close. Or like, there are a couple of times in the stream where I mention it, where like you're too close, Mew, you're too close. Because you don't really need to actually fight, like you can just like solar beam for most of the game. Or just like defend people with Surf when they're trying to run away and the enemy's trying to chase them. Let's see, Mew build is Wise Glasses, Muscle Band, Choice Specs. That's pretty good, that's a decent build. So good at clearing.
Final stretch. You're on fire.
Oops, I missed. I'm never gonna kill this thing. Kill that family of birds. Hey, Diggersby. That's pretty rare.
You're on fire.
So with Surf, I think that the trick is you can like surf them and then like agility away. And because your basic attack does more damage the further away it is when it hits, you can just like agility afterwards.
You win.
What do you think of Mew after the nerfs? Never played Mew before the nerfs. And that was kind of just me playing Mew in practice mode just so I can show Cheesy some things about Mew. You're Red Riot, right? I still don't know what happened that other game where it was us in the bottom lane versus Pikachu and Mime, and you just kind of like kept on dying over and over again. Like, I'm assuming you're just trying to go for stacks and it's just not working. But like, especially against someone like Mime who can just confusion stun you, or like Pikachu that can just electro web you, you know, maybe just don't stack if you don't think you're going to be able to. There'll always be opportunities for stacking later on, especially if they try to push up and score and you just kill them. Then you can stack all you want. You probably got to learn some Scyther stuff, because the last 2 games you went Scyther for the first and second time ever, and you weren't really doing that. You weren't that impactful, mostly because even as the jungler, you were basically attacking the defender. There is a video, if you go to the playlist that I have linked in the description of this stream, there's a video by Super Teeds of the basics of combat, where basically you have your front line, your defender, and your all-rounders, and you have your back line, your attackers, and like the person in the middle that's supporting both of them, the support, and then someone that's like way on the other enemy side, the speedster. Like, as Scyther, we kind of needed you to kill things like Duraludons and Decidueyes, but instead you were spending all of your efforts trying to kill Slowbros instead. And because of that, Slowbro's not going to die. Meanwhile, Duraludon and Decidueye are killing your entire team. I guess a couple of other things to note. When you are jungling, you're a higher level than anyone on your team. So all of a sudden, your life matters more than everyone else's. So when I'm in lane and I'm in Eldegoss, right? Let's say that you've got a defender. No, let's say you got an all-rounder and a supporter versus a supporter and an all-rounder, right? And let's say that we're fighting in the middle over bees or something like that, and then we get 1 kill each. On my side, I die, and on the enemy's side, their all-rounder dies. So on my side, the all-rounder stays alive, and on their side, the supporter stays alive. In that scenario, we've won that exchange. Because supporters don't need the high levels, for one thing. And for another thing, the all-rounders really need the levels, right? So you want to make sure that if you're going to trade lives, make sure that it's a good trade. Like, you don't want to give up your jungler for a supporter. Like, if we dive their tower, like if, let's say, your jungle, you come to lane, you're level 5, I'm level 4, your other laner is level 4, and we try to take them on their goal, and you die, and we score, and maybe we get away, maybe we don't, doesn't really matter. You getting killed by some support in lane, probably, or even an all-rounder, even worse in lane, means that they get level 4, maybe level 5, and now they're level 4, level 5 versus your laners, which are level 4, and that's not good. So you want to basically only push with your team when you're the jungler. Like, the only time maybe would be if you see that both your laners are fighting the opposing laners in their side, and you're in the center trying to get the Altaria. And then, even then, you might want to be careful, because, like, if you're Scyther and the enemy jungler is Absol, and they're level 7 and you're level 6, then you don't want to be caught fighting the Altaria, because if Absol shows up, then you're just going to die. and then now Absol's going to be like level 8, maybe level 9 after they kill you and get the Altaria, and they're going to have their Unite move, they're going to show up in lane, they're going to Unite, kill everyone, they're going to score, they're going to stack, they're going to break the tower, and then they're going to get the objective, and it just all snowballs. It's like really awful. So you want to like make sure that you stay alive, no matter, well, more so than anything, as the jungler. I'm gonna catch up on chat here for a little bit. So Zorak, yep. Yeah, why target slow, bro? Yeah, you just go back and watch the stream. Like, I say it out loud, and I mean, there are a lot of battles, so it might be tough to find your match, but it was towards the end, so it shouldn't be that hard to find. Is Feint even good? You mean Feint attack? It's a different move. I like Feint attack. Want a 1v1? Not really. I got stuff to do, and I also want to do that stuff and then come back for Final Fantasy 12 tonight. Because unfortunately it's Friday, which means that Monday I go back to work. It's been really fun being on vacation for all this time. I was doing ranked. Let's take a look at our record today. I think that we went even. Let's see here. Our win rate went up. Oh no, for the season it actually went down. So let's see. I started streaming at this time here. So, I mean, I'm gonna just show it on screen. I'm gonna actually count on Unite API though, because it's a little easier to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 matches. 13 matches? 130 minutes? That's only 2 hours worth of gaming. Where'd the other 2 hours go? Alright, let's see. Those are matches from this morning, so I don't care about those. Yeah, we actually did not play that much today, despite streaming for almost 4 hours. So that's 16 minus the 3, so we had 13 games, so I counted correctly. And we won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. We went 6 and 7 today, so we went about even. Not bad. Two whole hours of ranting. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, we spent only half of the time actually playing the game. I mean, I know that some of it is menuing, right? Like, it takes 20 seconds to actually queue up. It takes a minute to actually find a match. 10 seconds to actually ready up loading screens. 20 seconds to choose your character. You know, at least 30 seconds to a minute to, like, look at the damage numbers and look at everyone's win rates and things like that. So, I mean, I would still expect that to be, you know, 1 hour of ranting, 2 hours of gameplay, not 2 hours of ranting, 2 hours of gameplay. Ah, well. Let's find a target to raid here. Monarchy is playing Unite. else. Triviality's playing Unite. He's been on a break, so maybe we'll go to Triviality to welcome back to streaming again. He also has fewer viewers right now. I think he has more subs than Monokey though. Let's see. Well, Triviality is playing with viewers and Monokey is solo queue. And she has like double the number of viewers as Triv, so I'll go ahead and raid Triviality here. Alright, if you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. I'll be back in several hours with Final Fantasy XII. You know, just keep on playing, watch stuff, like I have a whole playlist of things to improve and unite with. And, you know, just come back stronger. As long as you learn one thing a day, you'll eventually improve. Like, in particular, Cheesy, if you play, you have to basically play 10 times the amount that you currently have, and you still haven't played as many games as I have. So, you'll get there. Like, I probably was worse than you were when I had only 200 battles under my belt. But thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Take care, and goodbye.